What is going on, everybody? The Jammin' John here, and we are getting ready to get Act 4 of the Fontaine Archon quest started. Last night's stream, we did Act 3. It was really good. But now I believe we conclude this Fontaine Archon quest with Act 4, and I really can't wait to get into it. So let's not even waste any time. Let's go ahead and get straight into it. Now, I want to say, for those who did not get to see the stream last night, Act 3 was really damn good. And it says, Into the Deepwater Murk is going to be the name of this part of the quest for Act 4. Act 4, of course, is called Cataclysm's Quickening. And it says, the open day has finally arrived. This is undoubtedly a good choice to find some information. You and Paimon plan to act and search for clues in the fortress of Mirapede. We're going to find out more information on Child and probably more information on everything regarding this region because there's so much mystery surrounding it. So let's go ahead and head back to the fortress of Mirapede and start Act 4. This should be really good. Without further ado, Act 4 of the Fontaine Archon quest. So what we got to do first is we got to investigate once again. So we're going to go down here. And I believe we're going to talk to some other people, if I had to say. We're listening on people at sea.
Look! There are some people talking over there! Let's listen in on the conversation.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Uh-oh. Oh God, this ain't gonna be good.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
Wait, isn't that the Fontaine prophecy? What the fuck? Why did he just say the Fontaine prophecy? What the fuck's going on here?
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me.
This grumpy convict guy reminds me of like a New Yorker, like an angry New Yorker. Things ain't so great on the surface, but who says you have to leave? I heard that you can still play here and work even after you serve your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. He just sounds... I just think of a New Yorker whenever I hear his voice. I really do.
Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
That's definitely New Yorker. That is a New Yorker. This guy is from Brooklyn. He ain't from Fontaine.
And what makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
These guys are going to fight. I'm just going to tell you right now. It's going to happen.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say? That's true.
Bellabog? Wait, what? What do you mean, Bellabog? Let's listen to what they say here.
Anyway, I've already decided to stay here.
Wish I could say the same.
Oh yeah, it is Bellabog. I almost forgot that was the first city in Honkai. My bad, my bad. Yeah, this place kind of reminds me of Bellabog, or... Let's see what they say here. Oh, that's it? Okay. Let's keep investigating. Now, should I go... Nah, we'll go here, because this is the closest to us. So let's go here. What's going to happen here?
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, this guy was telling a joke.
Sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Yeah, fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Thanks, you guys are really nice.
You hear that, Quisto? What nice!
Oh, now this guy sounds more like a New Yorker than the other guy. This guy's definitely from Brooklyn. He's got that meow from Pokemon Brooklyn accent.
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
He's definitely from Brooklyn. There's just no doubt he is.
Your group?
Yeah, Paimon, it's called the Mafia.
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
Wait a minute. Bombshell Bros. Overalls. Oh no, is this the Super Mario Brothers in Genshin Impact? Did Genshin just rip off Super Mario?
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Yeah, these guys definitely are Mario and Luigi. There's no doubt. There's no doubt.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
No, I'm not gonna go and give you this fucking information. You're gonna have to do some shit in return for me.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
Talk about the food stamp office.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
Yep, just like Gordon Ramsay.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough about that. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress. Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks, even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
I used to do that whenever I was a freshman in high school. If I didn't feel like going to class, I'd just go to the nurse's office. If I was like sleep deprived or something the night before, I'd just like tell the nurse, "Oh yeah, I think I've got an upset stomach. I need to lay down." And I'd just lay there. I'd lay there for like maybe 2 hours. I think that's why, yep, I ended up the way that I am today.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Yeah, Taco, I did the same thing whenever I was in like 8th grade. Yeah. So, Juryu, okay.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
Oh god, no. Well, we're only a few moments into this one and it's already dark.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
Oh no.
Huh.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
This shit's gotten dark so quick.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jurier to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
Oh god.
Is it really all right for us to talk about people behind their backs like this?
That's just how it goes. Good gossip is still gossip.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But wait, we're not just gossiping. This is legit information we're discussing here, right?
Man, oh man, there's some crazy stuff going on in the Fortress of Mirapede. I do too. I love Mario and Luigi. These are my favorite Nintendo characters right here. Mario and Luigi. Super Bombshell Brothers. Great stuff right there. Alright, so... let me go over here. I think this is going to be our last bit of information. Maybe.
Hey, you over there? Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
I love Yu-Gi-Oh!
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
Oh god. Wait, do we have to play him?
Alright. No pressure.
I guess not.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. so I came over to say hi. Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Oh, yeah.
Then, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
The Super Mario Brothers?
Yes, so you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. They always keep an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything. I've never seen anyone with more time on their hands. I heard that they used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing. Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Wait, really? He was?
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though. To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
Oh, yeah, let's ask him about the Forbidden Zone.
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
That's fine, I could do that.
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
See you later. Hey, let's play a game if you ever have time.
Alright, so now we gotta go talk to Lenny. And where do I... Oh, it's this way. Time to take the elevator. So, now this stuff gets interesting, because, you know, Lenny... Last time we talked to him, I think he, No, he doesn't know about Child just yet. He doesn't know about Child just yet. Like, he does, but, like... I don't think he knows that, like, Child left through the pipes and stuff, went underwater. I think we're going to try to get Premone's help in this, too. No, stop. Alright, here we go. Ay. A blade embraces its duty. As a jeweler cherishes... Oh, fuck, what? I gotta go back... What? These damn elevators. Huh? Oh, I was? It looked like it was... It looked like it was up there. And now it's down. What the fuck? Hang on one second. I'll try to figure this out. Oh yes. Just like the Wizard of Oz. Wait, I just want to see. No, I can't do that. Okay. Let's go down then. I wish we could stop the elevator at whatever floor we wanted, but yeah. We have an elevator that goes down. We got elevator that goes up. It's right there. Alright, just like Wizard of Oz, we're going to go this way. We're off to see Lenny. I think I'm almost... Oh, yeah, silly me. We gotta go to the other elevator located on the other part of the fortress. Alright, let's do it. Hotel. Alright. He is the Wizard of Oz. He, like Visuals Oz. What the fuck? He's all the way over there.
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
I like that Star Wars transition just now.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention. Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later. It's the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
I know, right? Like, Taco, this is crazy. Like, she hasn't said anything dumb, but, well, let's not put too much hope in that.
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Make sure to wear your eye goggles whenever you do this mission. Safety first.
My apologies, I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger brother.
But that's not a bad thing, right? Alright, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now, then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
I didn't even get to read all that. Oh my god, it's Paimon.
Stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek.
Oh god, you're going to get caught.
There seem to be several people inside.
My god, Paimon's eavesdropping. Dear God. Oh God.
It's not impossible.
Hey, look, there's what's her name?
It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
Money mode activated. Oh God, he's gonna vomit. I didn't even get to read all that.
He's sick!
Oh my God, there she is.
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do!
It's okay, he just stayed at Denny's.
Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion? Could it be poison?
No, it's just, eating at Denny's.
Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here.
My stomach hurts! Oh!
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
Since when I think I'm gonna shit on myself?
You can do it, traveler!
Oh, God.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
No! No, please!
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that he's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way. Eh? Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Oh! Wait, she's palpitating different areas of the traveler's abdomen? Wait, what? Is this how they cure people?
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
Ah!
And here?
Ah!
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. How strange.
You pressed on my bowel.
What about here? Does this hurt?
Ah, God!
Oh, I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
Wow, she knew that we ate at Denny's.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Woolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
And she hopped away, just like that.
There she goes. Oh, these are the two. Okay.
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
His stomach ache's really bad. He was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
Yeah, I need to use the bathroom.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
Oh God, here we go.
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her... You could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
In other words, they're fucking.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurrier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Oh yeah, they're definitely fucking.
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
Oh wow. So we got a secret door.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
But...
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
Yeah, that is true. There's a secret door of all places here.
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurrier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
That means she wants to.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
They're gonna fuck.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him.
Yep, they're fucking.
I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Seashween should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine. No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Seashween.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Thank you for the penicillin.
Miss Levine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
Okay. These are sleeping pills.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
See ya!
And there she goes.
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you. Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead. So his primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it. All right then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night.
I don't need her. I don't trust her with my life. I really don't.
Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure. Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest. We've been to lots of places together. He may look a bit under the weather now, but he's actually super strong.
See, I don't trust her at all. She always spills the damn beans.
So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, he'll recover soon.
Sticky honey roast.
Ah, you're awake.
My god, it's like Skyrim all over again. Except it's the Lolly edition.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left. Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods.
That's right. Eat your Raisin Bran.
Thank you, Miss Seashween.
Taco. Oh, we can talk to her again.
Seems like a lot of people have been coming down with an upset stomach lately. I'll need to address that.
Alright. Man, why are these beds so off the ground, so high off the ground? Look at this. Hey, let's go investigate the hatch. Oh, there it is. Wait. Maybe this isn't a hatch. Maybe it's just part of the metal. Okay, let's go to our dormitory. Alright. So we'll head over here. Let's see what happens next.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
Uh-oh, what do we say?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now!
Oh, just normal stuff.
Paimon talked with Sigewinne the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
She's definitely evil. You just don't know it yet. Oh wait, what did Automon say? Hang on, let me look. Let me look, hang on. Oh. Evil lolly. Yeah. Definitely. Watch it happen.
Whoa, you really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to get the info to Linny.
Okay. Paper. Think we can, Wow. This is real sneaky. Yeah, look at that. Just gave it to her as she walked by. And here we go with the knife day. Oh man, here we go, here we go.
Today's the day. Let's go meet up with Linny.
Yeah, let's go meet up with Linny. Here he is. Here's Linny. Oh.
Hmm?
Hmm?
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Nice, nice, nice.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Sounds good to me.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
Okay, here we go. So Siegewind shouldn't be there. We should be A-okay. Nothing bad should happen to us, right? Yeah, we should be absolutely alright.
Lynette should be here right now.
Wonder where she's at.
Huh. Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Siegewind isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
Alright, so we gotta look for some clues here. We'll look at this first.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Siegewind would be interested in these kinds of things?
That's what makes a good nurse, Paimon. You'd never know anything about that.
She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Again, because she's a good nurse, Paimon. Come on.
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Thank you, Lenny. See, Lenny gets it, Paimon. Let's check the bed.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication. Which means, either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Yeah, I told you. Siegewind is evil. Told you. Oh god, this ain't good. Alright, let's check the trap.
This is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well. The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure.
Something ain't right about this.
Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, "Out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards."
This is...
Wait, is that Arlecchino?
Is that all?
Wait, what's on the back?
The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
It's definitely Arlecchino. It's the knave.
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Oh, no. Oh no. No, 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 no.
No! Could she have? Is she already?
Wriothesley, did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Oh no. Oh my god.
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Yeah, that's true. Why would he choose to act during the second infiltration instead? I guess because he thought Lenny and Lynette would be involved.
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though. I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her?
I sense Risley and Arlecchino getting into it here soon. They're definitely going to fight. I just know it.
Don't panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now. Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means... the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds... could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
Oh my god.
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side.
Yeah, this means that Arlecchino's going to have to do the job herself. This is exactly what's going to happen. Now that they've fucked up, she's going to have to do it herself.
If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
And you know, she's got to save her kids, so... Yep.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down. Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again.
I don't know. I mean... Lynette's part of the House of the Herf, and... you know how she is. I mean, remember the human trafficking story?
I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
He's rushed out the door! After him!
Oh no, see, I told you! Evil Lolly! I told you! She's evil! She's evil! Did you see that?
I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time.
What the fuck is this? What's happening here?
Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
That's whenever we was eavesdropping on him.
Someone! Please help! He's sick!
Hey! Ritsu! Welcome!
Whoa, are you okay?
Let me see here. So we're recalling the memories here.
Ah, these two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp.
Nah, you're good, you're good.
What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
I told you, Taco. I told you. I told you. She's an evil lolly. I told you.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Oh my god, she's an evil lolly. What the fuck?
Lenny! Wait! It's no use. We have to catch up to him.
Oh god. Lenny, hold on one second, damn it. It's a big brain
He's
lolly.
already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office.
Oh, damn. It's a good thing I can just, fly down here. I can just... Yeah. There we go. Okay. Never been in his office before. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Lenny.
Come out and face me, Risley!
Oh, my God. Here we go.
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not? What do you really want?
Lenny!
And Paimon just joins in.
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me. Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean... You locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed.
This is where shit's about to get real.
Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Freminet is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
Are you kidding me? He's got the hots for Arlecchino? Oh, man. Oh, man. So this is his way of like, hey, yeah, let me get up with your father. Hey, is your father single? Oh, my God.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening.
Oh my God, what is this parent-teacher night?
I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Yeah, he wants to really bone Arlecchino.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
My apologies, Taco.
Lenny!
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Freminet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Lenny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws. Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found, hmm?
Okay. Alright, let's see where that goes.
I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
We're gonna fuck this up, I just know it.
Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, that's it. Oh, it's this thing again from Sumeru. And from the first couple of acts. Oh yeah, this is where we got the intel and stuff. Okay. Who will see it if you keep working continuously?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sijuin be doing during that time?
I think it's that. Under what circumstances does the strange meat appear?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fonta.
No, that's not it.
We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it.
No, that's not it either. If that one I just picked doesn't work, then this one's it right here. This one right here. Let's see what this is.
The research notes said that the Melazine race perceives the world very differently from humans. As a result, the Melazines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appears rather strange and alien to humans.
Let's go with that. Oh, fuck. Hang on. I might have messed that up. Maybe. We'll see.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well. Fonta's internal report suggests...
Let me see. Okay, alright, okay. Hold on. Let me see something here.
Fonta's internal report...
No.
We often see Miss Sijuin According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took...
No.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial. We often see Miss Sijuin...
No.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of... I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour. The Fonta promoter has... The research notes said that the Melazine race...
There we go.
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone.
Oh my god, it's back! No! 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 She brought it back! She brought the fucking shit back! No! No! Paimon, why did you do this? Why is she doing this shit again? Why did she put the fucking glasses back on? Oh no. Oh my god. Oh no.
At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But in reality, they were all prepared by Sijuin, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sigeween visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sigeween has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us.
I love how when Paimon puts on the glasses, she's 100% big brain.
The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sigeween's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Oh, I know this one. I know this one. Yeah, I know this one. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I got this one. What happens if you... Okay, so this is what happens here. Who sent the package containing the strange blood-colored fluid? Okay.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for...
It's not that.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product...
That. Why does the strange blood-colored fluid look the way it does?
We often see Miss...
Nope.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't...
Nope.
The research notes said that the
Nope.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta
Oh, I
company
might have fucked
sponsored
up.
it.
That why does the
company
strange...
must want
That's
a
the one I
return on
just
their
used. Okay, we'll do that again. Why do... Oh, can I go back and...
According to Collins,
I can go back and,
According to Collins,
I can't select
Pancration...
it. Okay. Why is it... Yeah, well, I'll have to redo that. Hang on.
The Fonta promoter has been
Yeah, well...
We often see Miss... According to Collins, the...
Yeah, we'll redo that. Okay. Who sent the package to me?
The research notes said...
No.
The Fonta promoter has...
Like this? Why does this strange one look the way it does?
Fonta's internal report...
There we go. Why do those?
The research notes said that the We often see Miss C... I've been told that the infirmary is...
Wait, what? Hang on. That's not right. Hold on a second.
I've been told that the infirmary...
No.
We often see Miss Sigeween observing the...
No.
The research notes said that the
No.
According to Collins... The research notes said that the Melusine...
No.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he does...
There we go. I wanted to listen to it by clicking the same thing twice and it wouldn't let me.
Ah! Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of.
Please, Paimon, take them fucking glasses off.
That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fanta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fanta promoter is a bit too careless with his words, I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Oh no. Yeah, we haven't done that yet.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind!
Oh fuck, no.
You'll pay for this! Ah!
Oh shit, what?
Lenny, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a fantastic shot.
See? Evil Lolly.
There was nothing, Your Grace. Sigewinne? Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigewinne... You...
I told you, she was an evil Lolly.
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties. But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us? But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you. What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want, but let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Oh god.
Some space, please.
Hey, Chlorine! It's Chlorine, yes! Yes! Oh my god, Chlorine's here!
Ah, Miss Clorinde. My door.
Fremine. Fremine.
Oh my god, it's Fremine.
What's going on? What is Chlorine doing here?
Work.
Work.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
Okay, maybe she's not an evil Lolly after all.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
I think Fremine, I think he's just sleeping. I think he's okay.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
Oh no! 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 Fremine! No, he's gonna die! He's gonna die! Oh no! Fremine's gonna die! Oh no! He drunk the fucking seawater!
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorand while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Yeah, let's look more into this.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linney again.
I think you are admiring something else there, Mr. Rivesley. Or Reesley. I'm gonna have to get used to his name.
How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
They're also fucking. Wait, did I say anything else?
Could I tempt you with some sugar for your tea?
No need.
Yeah, they're definitely fucking. Wait, can I go up here? Can I go up here? Oh, this is what his office looks like. Damn. He's got the three-headed dog from Harry Potter. Syllabus, I think is his name, or something like that. Okay. Let's talk to Lanny again. Remember, looks to be... No, he's still pretty bad off.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical.
Oh, that's good.
Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her. Linny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too.
Oh, Lynette's back. So nice.
Freminet? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Hey, he's awake. Oh good, you're finally awake. Okay, maybe not.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us? The Duke and Clarande are gone.
Oh, it's okay. They're just, having some companion time.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Freminet out of the sea.
Give me 1 second.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. So this is a day in the life of the Traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Alright, so what do we need to do next? We need to go to the... Oh, we need to go back to the infirmary. Okay. Just want to check something up. Oh, they're up here.
Could I tempt you with some sugar?
No need.
Okay. Yeah, I'll leave them to their fun time. Okay, so let's go over here, and we're going to go to the infirmary. Yeah, should be nice. So we gotta go over here. Okay. Alright, alright. So we'll go up here. Wait a little bit. Yeah. Alright. Let me head over here. And here we go. Yeah. Oh good, you're finally awake.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger. How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long. The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Oh god. Did he pass out?
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
Primordial seawater mixed with the regular seawater? Oh, this sounds like America. You know, the tap water problem.
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
Here we go.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Child be?
Hey! We get to play through it! Nice! That's awesome. Okay. I know I'm going the wrong way, I just want to... Okay. But that's really cool. We get to be Fremine in this memory. Okay. See free. Okay. Okay. Alright. Gonna go down here. Okay. Wow.
This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
Oh, I'd say Child absolutely did do it. Definitely, absolutely. All right. We gotta go up here, climb up this, climb up this. Guess we use this. Okay. And then over here.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Ah, okay. Can't turn it in that direction. We're going to have to turn it the other direction. Does this take it up and down? It does, okay. Alright. Alright. I wonder... How about this? No? Really? Welp. Time for Fremonay to die. There's gotta be another mechanism. Let me see. Let me bring this back down for a second. Okay. Oh God. I see. I see. Okay. Hey, Taco, I might need your help with something. Wait, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. I might not need your help, hang on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. I see now. Yeah. Nice. Okay, yeah, I got that right. Okay, so let's go over here. Let's see what this brings us to. Oh, we're just gonna drop all the way down, I guess. Okay. Let's see.
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Alright, so we're diving into the water. Here we go. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction.
Alright.
There are traces here too. I need to keep going. Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the? My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on?
What's happening here?
No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
Oh shit, he's losing health. Oh god, I didn't know this would happen. Come on, come on, come on, Fremine. Come on. You can make it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh god, he's gonna die. He's gonna die before we even get him there. Okay.
I can't die here.
What the fuck is going on here?
This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Oh fuck, he died. Oh, there's chlorine. Ah, so that's what happened. What the fuck was that all about?
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone, but there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak, Fremine. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
Yeah, so that they can have sex.
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Yeah, because you're a kid. You'll find out when you're older.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Liddy?
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
Let's talk to them real quick.
I'm so sorry, Lenny.
Well, she's a human Melazine hybrid, so that means she's 5.
I'm also really sorry, Lenny. I should have been more careful.
Don't say that. It was all my fault. I was the one who should have been more careful. You two were nearly...
If I was stronger, maybe I would have already found Master Child.
No, how can you say that?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission, so the responsibility falls on all of us. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. It's on all of us.
Lenny, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits up.
I do too. I love all 3 of them. I really do.
Yeah.
Alright. We gotta go to Risley's office? Okay. But first, I gotta get my beginner's protector. So I can use it on, no, not you. On my level 20 Toma. Yeah. Okay, so we need to go to the Duke's office. Yeah, I will. I could kill the riding Shogun with that weapon. That'd be no problem. It probably. I remember that one time I helped Damia whenever we were grinding artifacts, and I helped her with my level 1 Yao Yao, and I did. I think I did 3 damage with Yao Yao, and then she died. Yeah, don't much of solos. Never actually used Oma all that much, to be honest. Yeah, he just, you know, he can beat the riding Shogun in one fell swoop. Oh, here we go. Sorry to break up the hanky-panky, but we got a question.
I take it Mr. Fremonet's condition has stabilized?
Of course! I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegeween?
I wanted to check up on Miss Cloran. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
Siegewin, please, this stream is rated T for teen, for God's sakes. Don't do this to me.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What? That's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Spoken like a true duke.
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
Oh, really? The rest of this is mind-blowing. Okay, I can't wait for this shit. Also, garlic cheese bread sounds really good. Wish I had some of that. You should send some of that to me.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals. Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went, so I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Linny's group would just do your work for you!
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right! Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work.
You paid her some good mora for some other things as well. Anyways, let's keep going.
As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
That's not really the real reason why you brought her down there. Let's just cut to the chase. Let's just get to it. I know the reason why. I know the reason why you did it.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
Taco, please. Not right now.
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts. All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Oh, this must be the mind-blowing part, right, Taco? I bet this is the mind-blowing part. Oh, God.
Follow me.
Oh, God. Here we go. I think this is where, like, shit starts to get real. Like, right around here. Up, here we go.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
This is like Skyrim's secret passages in the dungeons. Once again, Skyrim.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is.
Alright, well, let's go downstairs and follow him. Okay.
Stand on the central plate.
Okay.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
Earthquake. Oh God, what's happening? What's happening here? What? Wait, what's happening here? This is the Forbidden Zone?
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special. What a huge door!
That is a really big door.
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Alright, I guess we'll keep following. Oh! Navia. Okay. But let's see what this is. Huh? What?
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Stand back. Oh, that. That's an interesting story.
Went up one by one.
I don't know how this happened, but I just am. What's that in the middle of the room?
Go on, have a look.
I bet you it's the Gnosis. Yeah, it's probably the Gnosis. Oh god, I'm a little bit nervous. A little bit nervous. Oh, what could it be? Wait, what?
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally. Normally I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
Water pressure.
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
Oh, okay. Damn. It's more highly concentrated now.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
We're inside of a building, Paimon. We're not out in the ocean, Paimon. Paimon, you're indoors. Can't you understand that? Don't you get that? We're indoors, Paimon.
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
So it's continually leaking into the sea.
Yes, that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Huh? What's happening?
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us.
Oh, it's like literally right there. Oh my god.
The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
Yeah, that's the prophecy, the Fontaine prophecy.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the Primordial Sea? Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea. To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third. Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
Man, things went from 0 to 100 real quick in this quest.
This is it.
Taco, it's just a prank, bro. I didn't mean to make everyone melt. It was just a prank, bro.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if your grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin? Good. Saves me a bit of time explaining. Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
Oh, no.
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
They're fucking. I've been telling you for the past 2 hours. They're doing it.
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
She is.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
And you are.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
Oh, that was a good burn to Paimon.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Well, let's spice it up a bit.
Spice it up a bit.
And here you go.
Huh? Oh! Oh my god! It's the lost city of Atlanta! I can't believe my eyes! It's the lost city of Atlanta!
What a huge ship!
It's Atlanta!
This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try.
Taco, please stop. Noah. He's going to become Noah. This is basically just that part in the Bible about Noah's Ark and the damn flood. That, 40 days and 40 nights it flooded. He's going to have to take 2 of everything on the ship.
So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
He was inspired by Noah's Ark.
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster. Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back. I'll leave you here for now.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those three as well.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
So, like, he wants to, like, so he's just gonna be like, well, you know, whenever the prophecy becomes real, I'm just gonna go and become Noah. That's basically what it's like. Wow. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy, not gonna lie. Alright, let's go back to the infirmary. I mean, what could go wrong, you know?
We're back!
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear two people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sejuin.
Yeah, I heard one male voice and one female, so it should have been the two of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
Oh, okay. He's a lot better now.
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sejuin is also busy with something or other, so let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Mirapede.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's Arlini.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him. What's more, the Fortress of Mirapede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Iudex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Noah's Ark.
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Risley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side. The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aww, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside.
She farted.
Paimon's hungry.
She's always hungry. Always.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
She's never full.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Remember in Act 3 she bought like $14,000 worth of food? Let's listen to them.
I feel like I should try to become someone more capable of helping.
You're incredibly helpful. Lenny thinks so too.
Yeah, you two are always telling me not to push myself, but aren't you just like that as well?
Alright, now we gotta go to the cafeteria and eat our welfare meal. We gotta go to the food stamp office. Get that real quick. Let's go down there real quick. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit! I killed Ika! My Ika died. My Ika died. When I fell, like it just put me into the cutscene, and I couldn't like stop the fall. And I heard her die.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well. Traveler and Paimon, over here.
Oh my god, we're eating the welfare meal with Sidgewin?
Are you here for dinner too, Miss
Sidgewin. Never mind what I just said.
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well. Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria. What would you like to eat?
Wait, we can choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Oh yeah, let's go for the tastiest.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon!
We're going to forget you.
No problem. Just leave it to me. So delicious.
It was like an anti-anxiety shake. Free dinners are the absolute best. Yeah.
Is this how it feels to be freeloaders? Wait a second. We did do plenty of work after all. Feeling full yet? How's the food? Delicious. I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Wait, what? Wait, she caught that?
Sigewinne, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings? A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melusine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you. You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister. Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh my god, Paimon and her are related.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Wriothesley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well? Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Clorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Clorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Clorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger. You were all super considerate and really thought everything through. It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervula would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos. Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
Hey, that's right. I got Barbara. So you know what that means? Ika's okay. She's completely alright. That's good. She did die. She actually died. Oh, wow. Yeah, like, I've never seen a cutscene kill somebody, but it happened tonight. Let's talk to Clorand.
Clorand!
Ah, it's you two.
How's dinner?
It's alright. Miss Sigewinne really put in a lot of effort.
So we heard that Wriothesley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremine too! You sure work super fast!
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs. Oh, and why aren't you eating with Sigewinne and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Miss Sigewinne was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Yeah. First time in a long time.
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes. You seem to be enjoying yourselves here. Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
Yeah, oh really, you haven't? Yeah, it's where I've got C6 of her. Yeah, right there. When Barbara is in the party and not on the field, and one of your own party members falls, automatically revives fallen character, fully restores. This effect can only occur once every 15 minutes. Yeah, like, if I'm like grounding artifacts with you guys, and I like die, yeah, you've got DPS, Barbara, which is insane. That's crazy. It really is. Aga. Hutao. Barbara. Jingqiu. Need that free-star artifact, please. Okay, so I guess we're gonna rest. I know, right? Lucky Dog artifact set is the best.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
Did she just make sleeping noises? Look at her in the fucking bed. Look at Paimon in the bed. Oh my god, this is cursed.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Can she, like, sleep the whole quest, like the whole rest of the quest? I feel bad for that traveler. She's gonna sleep talk all night.
Out of my way! Get out of my way!
Wait, what the fuck's happening?
What happened? Why is everyone running?
Oh no. Oh no, it's happening.
No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Oh shit. It's Noah's Ark time.
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
Oh, I hear the alarm. Bro, I hear the alarm. Is it really happening?
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! Yeah, there you are!
Oh, thank goodness!
Oh my god, it's the Super Mario Brothers.
Quisto and Laveroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Laveroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, what?
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us. Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
Oh no, the gate broke.
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Hey, hey! Be careful!
See you later, Mario and Luigi.
Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Alright. Yeah, let's go see him.
Attention! Please evacuate.
Oh my god, then the broadcast too.
And outwards. If you're already at the
Oh, it's 5 a.m. That means I can... Yeah.
Please evacuate upwards.
There we go. Okay.
Attention. Please evacuate upwards and outwards. Upwards and outwards.
Okay.
If you're already at the topmost layer,
Yeah, let's talk to Rasley right now. What the fuck is happening here? Wait. I bet you that fucking gate broke. I bet you it broke. Oh shit, we got a cutscene.
They're here.
Just like I said.
We have it!
You're just in time. But be ready to run.
Oh, fuck!
Three, two, one.
Ooh, that was close.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense. The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Oh yeah, shit's getting real right now. Let's go get Neuvillette.
Neuvillette? Why are you here?
Oh, he's here. We're already here.
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately. Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina, and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
You got it.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Alright. Let's go. This is where shit gets real. Oh man, Neuvillette already fucking knows. He already knew. You didn't have to explain anything to him. Yep.
Look! There are a ton of Fatilian Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry.
Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Neuvillette has left instructions. Please follow me.
Damn it, the Melusine got us. We can't go in. Well, I guess Fontaine's doomed. The Melusine won't let us in.
Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
You got it. I love how she just skips along with no cares in the world. Oh no. Oh god.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Of course, of course! How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Pleasure to meet you too.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
Oh, it's great.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Wait, what? Why did Child say that?
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
I'm sure Child will survive.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Farina, don't do it. That's Ganyu made that mistake. Farina, don't.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you.
Yep, he beat him in one hit.
Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Nuvillette. Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Mirapede.
Paimon, come on, don't do that.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Well...
Paimon, you're making things worse. Stop.
The Fortress of Mirapede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely? That is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the Opera House. Is it something like that?
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
What's happening here?
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
Oh, fuck. No, this isn't good. This isn't good.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Oh, this is where shit's about to get real.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled, and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day! This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe. This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Gosh damn, I love Nouvellette even more.
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
He really could have, to be honest.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
Sex.
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
Meanwhile...
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house. Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are, relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
I call BS on that. New Valletta's had to carry every damn thing in this Archon quest. New Valletta's had to do everything in this Archon quest.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
That's really interesting that she said, I still cannot see the true future right now. That's very, very interesting.
Then I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes.
She's definitely bullshitting.
Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
Oh, so Arlecchino is a pyro. She's got a pyro vision. Okay, so she's pyro.
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
God, she's so full of shit. She is so full of shit.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal?
Oh God, here we go. Here we go.
And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
No, she's not being truthful.
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise.
What a shot at the Hydro Archon.
You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer. Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
In about 10 minutes, she'll be hungry again.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table, and I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Paimon's coming too!
Oh, it's just us. I want to talk to Farina real quick.
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
God, she has to keep up appearances, it seems. Alright, let's keep going. Oh man, I don't like that, you know, it's just us, the Traveler, and no one else. I get a pretty bad vibe from that. Alright, let's walk up here. Get to the exit. It's only... Who knows what's going to happen here? Who knows? Oh man.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
Oh, here we go. What's she gonna say?
That's what Paimon thought.
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude. That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Farina? You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine. able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
Oh, shit.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Farina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
She's not wrong on that. I've always felt that way about her. I've said it right from the beginning of this Archon quest. Neuvillette is like the true Archon of this nation. He really is.
Oh, come over here, you little critter, you.
Oh, that's great. That's great. I'm glad that they added that bit of dialogue in. Fucking cat.
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Farina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious.
Yeah, Neuvillette's got the Gnosis.
Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydrognosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you, please.
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone. Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake. There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article.
That's what I've been saying. I've been saying that literally the whole damn time.
I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the Fortress of Meropide. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Ridesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meripede will be a front. Lenny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering. You should know the rest. Lenny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either. I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon. Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth.
Yeah, she should really see... Hey, she should meet Venti, or she should meet fucking Rex Lapis. She should meet Zhongli. Yeah, she should really meet Zhongli. Or Nahida. I mean, but like, Nahida actually cares about her people. But like, Zhongli literally said, "Oh, I'm retired. I don't want to be an Archon anymore. I'm just a regular person." Yeah, she should really meet him. "Cause Memphis wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who shared a memory?"
Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you. You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Hey, that is true, Taco, but like, she also takes Dukes. Oh, here's Neuvillette. Yeah, Raiden does. But like Zhongli and Venti, no.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina. To put it simply, I used my power to force back the Primordial Sea and reseal the sluice gate. So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives. Permission granted.
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though.
Oh shit, here we go.
You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase "you guys" you are referring to Farina and I, Then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics. I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Right there, that should tell you right there, he's the Hydro Dragon. Yep, he's sad.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Yep, he's the Hydro Dragon. Yep. Definitely.
Oh? And what are you thinking? The dragon of... what? Huh?
Paimon's reaction.
Please do not be so surprised.
Yeah, he is. He's the Hydro Dragon. He is. He's the Hydro Dragon. He's the fucking Hydro Dragon. He just confirmed it.
Farina?
Wait, what is she doing?
Neverlet, are you listening?
My apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret. There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood.
I just thought of something. Neuvillette is fucking... He's Dovahkiin. He's Dovahkiin. He's a dragon priest. He's either dragonborn or he's a dragon priest. I think he's a dragon priest. Yeah, he's a dragon priest. Because dragon priests in Skyrim don't have their full potential with the dragons. They don't. Like, only Dovahkiin, the dragonborn, does. So like he's got like the damn power of a dragon priest, and if you ever played Skyrim, you know how fucking terrible those are.
They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
What's an usurper? Taco, what is an usurper? I've never heard of that before. Yeah, what's an usurper? I've never heard of that. They seized a part of the dragon's power. So wait a minute. So the Archon's powers come from... Oh, okay. Okay. So like... Hold on, so let me get this straight. So the Archon's powers are based off of the stolen dragon's power? Really? Like the dragons of Tevat's, like, stolen power is the Archon's power? Is that right? If so, that's really crazy. Because that means that, yeah, it would mean that the dragons are the most powerful. Let me see here.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me.
Alright. Alright, that makes more sense. Then the dragons, wow. The dragons are more powerful than the Archons. That's insane.
Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Yeah, she just walked out, too. That's true.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go, too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried.
There's some strange shit brewing here.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
Oh, I didn't get my bonus commissions yesterday. I have to do that. I have to do that tomorrow. I mean, I didn't get my bonus ones the other day. Damn it. It's okay, though. Yeah, okay. Wow. That's crazy that the dragons... So if Nouvelette had his true power, his true elemental power, like full power... God, he could be more powerful than any Archon. That's crazy. Well, there ain't no damn...
pleasant breeze.
There ain't no
glorious
wonder why
sunshine.
he's so fucking powerful in this game.
So,
There ain't no wonder
where
why
should we
he's
go
so
for a
OP.
walk?
And that's not even his full power. God, I can't even begin to imagine what he'd be like at his full power. Wow. Yeah, that's some mind-blowing stuff right there. That really is. That is crazy. That is just... yeah. Alright, so let's go here real quick. See how everybody's doing. I'm glad we got to find out that Nouvelette is actually the Hydro Dragon. Doesn't that make him... I think that makes him the first dragon that we've ever had on like a banner before. Besides Zhongli. I mean, Zhongli was a dragon, but like... he was an Archon. You know what I mean.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
That's right. Hey, wait a minute. What about Dvalin in Mondstadt? I mean, Dvalin's been around for a long time.
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Alright, okay. Okay.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely, Fremine.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support.
So we haven't met like the sovereign, like Animo dragon or anything like that yet. Wow.
Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clarant in person.
I think the sovereign one might have passed away, maybe?
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
Wow, okay. That's very interesting. That is very interesting, Taco.
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
I don't know if the Cryo Sovereign Dragon also left. I really don't know that.
Got it.
Huh. That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us. We should start preparing that tea party.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm all for it.
I'll help you set it up.
Such nice kids, I swear. God bless them. Oh, no, Fremine, like, agreed that with, like, what, Focalor said, not Focalor, Arlecchino said about him, and he was just like, hey. Yeah. Oh, let's talk to her. Yeah.
Sigewinne! Traveler, Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
Oh! The place I haven't unlocked in, Inazuma. Really? So they prophesized that would happen, and well, Nervalet he's that, so.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it? A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervalet paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being.
Yeah, I really do need to do that. I've heard some stuff about that. I've heard stuff about that World Quest being fucking crazy.
Of course. We must also thank you for the help you provided. How did Nervalet know that he was needed here? Well, Monsieur Nervalet has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both all right.
I never knew this about Kokomi, to be honest. But hey, the Mario Brothers are still doing okay.
If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time.
I've never heard that before. That's crazy. No, I know that people, whenever Acts 3 and 4 came out, there was a lot of people that was talking about Kokomi. They were really like discussing her and stuff and saying stuff about her, but I never looked into it though because spoilers.
I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone. If you can find the time, please stay at the fortress for just a while longer.
I love her so much. All right, let's go up here real quick. We'll visit him here in a little bit. The Super Mario Brothers, yes.
You guys are back?
Mario and Luigi, Paimon.
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite. Hey, why don't we have a meal with those two one of these days?
You want to cook for them yourself?
Why not? Good chance to show them what I can do.
Alright, see you later, Super Mario Brothers. Alright, let's go talk to Risley. Risley. The Rizzer. Risley, because he's rizzing Chlorine, of course. Oh, of course, we gotta go downstairs. Oh, no, it's the couple! And there it is, folks. Noah's Ark. Wow. Okay.
Jurier, Miss Sijween told me you still haven't eaten.
See that right? She cares for him. I do too, Taco. She cares for him right there.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Jurier, Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
They really come down there to do other things.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
You don't need a bed, Taco. They don't need one.
Not at all!
This is like the typical anime couple. You know what this shit reminds me of? You want to know what this really reminds me of? I'm going to blow your guys' mind right now. This shit right here reminds me of Ash and Misty in the original seasons of the Pokemon anime. This is literally the same shit that they did. They'd argue and argue and argue, and when people be like, I think it was Team Rocket was just like, oh, well, you guys must like one another. And it's just like, we're just friends. We're not like that. You know, they both said it like that. So, this is like the Ash and Misty of the Genshin universe.
Courier, the rumors about us are literally everywhere now. Please do something about it.
But it's not like I caused them by myself. All right. I'll try to do something about it when I can find the time.
That's great. I love that. I mean, look, you know, this is a perfect place. It's for a romantic, you know, quarrel. You got this big ship right here, and a big ship going somewhere else. Anyways, let's go talk to Risley, the Rizzer. Where's he at? He's up here? Yeah. Okay. Alright. There he is. Look at him. He's sitting there at his desk.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
Taco, please quit. God almighty. Oh my God.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Eudex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
God, Paimon, why are you so fucking dumb?
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Clorand received lipstick instead.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Hooray!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release. Your file can't be closed until we've completed your paperwork, so don't forget to come find me again when you're done serving your sentence.
Oh, wow. Well, I guess I'll stay down here for 45 real days. Nah, that's just crazy. Okay. We need to go back to our dormitory for rest. We still don't know what the hell happened to Child. It's pretty wild. That rhymed. Alrighty. Let's go and sleep.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners, though, so it really doesn't feel the same. Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves. say that we really are an amazing duo after all. It's like we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool? You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
I am.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward.
No.
Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Oh, Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right? Alright then, good night to you, Traveler.
Better not hear. That's right, Taco. Please, don't let her snore or sleep talk. Oh, that's cute. Oh shit, it's happening again! It's happening again! Wow, what the fuck was that all about? Like, isn't that like the damn well that like Child uses whenever you fight him? Like, wow. That was awesome. That was great. Hell, I hope you like my Traveler build. You can tell I really like Traveler. Yeah, I really do. God. Oh. So I got a question. I'm sorry, Taco. I'm sorry. I got a question, though. So, that can't be the end of the Fontaine Archon quest, right? I mean, that can't be the end. There's so much stuff that's been left unanswered. So I need to know that. Like, is there going to be an Act 5 to this? Because there really does need to be.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah, that's definitely not the finale. It was good, but like, you know, even Neverlet said, you know, it will happen again. Like, the seal will try to break again and stuff. You know, and there's so many questions, like, especially that thing with Child. Like, we know where Child is. He's in the primordial water, but like, there's just so much left unanswered. You know? Yeah, I can't wait for Act 5. It definitely can't end there. Let's see. Oh, whoops. All right, so before I wrap, yeah. I hope so. That was honestly, this has been my favorite Archon quest. Like, yeah, the Fontaine Archon quest has been my favorite so far. It really has been. I've really loved it. The Sumeru one would be my second favorite. Then Leeway would be my third. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to go do my reputation stuff before I give my thoughts on everything in that quest and wrap up the stream because it's like 6 a.m. for me. But let's do that. Let's do that real quick. Let's do our reputation stuff because it is Monday, and you know we're going to claim this. So there we go. All right. Yeah, I can do that right now. Yeah. So, my thoughts on Acts 3 and 4. You know, I loved Acts 1 and 2 because, like, you had the whole trial and stuff go down. In the first act, you know, with Lenny and Lynette, and you had to prove them innocent. And in Act 2, it was like, oh, well, this guy, you know, was like kidnapping women and like, you know, basically melting them, and like he got killed by like their spirits. And then in Act 3, you know, Neuvillette wants us to go into that Fortress of Mirapede and just like basically try to figure out stuff about Risley, and like basically he was trying to like basically make us go down there to see if like everything was okay with the primordial seawater. Like that was the obvious thing. I didn't see that at first in Act 3, but now after completing Act 4, that is definitely the reason why he made us go down there. Like whatever thing that he said, I don't think that was the truth in the beginning. I think he just wanted us to go down there to see if like the primordial seawater was actually getting worse down there. I mean, Child and all that. Child was also a big reason. But like, as you've seen in Act 4, you know, Neuvillette, you know, like Chlorine and Risley is just like, oh, well, we need to get Neuvillette. We need to get a hold of him. And like, Neuvillette already fucking knows that there's a problem. Like, he already knows. Because like, when you meet him up at the top, he's just like, oh, yeah, just go be with Farina. I'm fine. You know, like, he already knows. Because he's the Hydro Dragon. But like, I gotta say, with Act 3, you know, I really enjoyed it. There was some things that were a little bit repetitive, but it was a really, really good act. But Act 4, holy fuck, was so much better than Act 3. I really enjoyed Act 4 a whole lot more. You know, you get this mind-blowing content of lore. You know, you learn that, like, the Sovereign Dragons are more powerful than the Archons in Tevat. You learn that Neuvillette is the Sovereign Water Dragon, like he took the original Sovereign Water Dragon's place, a Hydro Dragon, you know. And it's just so crazy. Like, you find out that, you know, Arlecchino tried to assassinate Focalor, which is pretty damn wild. Fremine almost got killed in the primordial water. I mean, there's just so much that happened here. And there's so many questions that hasn't been answered fully yet. Like, where did Focalor go at the end? You know, what about the spirits of those women? You know, they're still out there in that primordial water, you know? It really is. It really is. Like, Act 4 is a literal lore dump of, like, not only Fontaine history, but Tevat history as well. And it's very, very important. And I find that really crazy that we just had all that dumped on us. And there's so many questions left unanswered. Like, again, you know, the Oceanid and the women's spirits in the primordial water. I mean, they definitely are just still out there, and who knows, they might try to talk to Child or whatever. In the beginning of the first trailer, we'll get an Archon quest from 4.0 to 4.2. Yeah, we're definitely getting, I don't know if we'll get an Act 5 or 6. How many acts did the Sumeru Archon quests have? Do you remember? I can actually look that up right now, actually. Hang on a second. That's the character archive. Let me look real quick. See, the Mondstadt had 3, Leeway had 3, Inazuma had 4. We had the interludes as well. Yeah, Sumeru had 5. I'd say if I had to... Okay, my bad, Taco. If I had to say, I think that it's going to be 5. I don't think there'll be 6 acts to this. I really don't. I don't see that. I don't see that happening. No. I think we'll get 5. I think we'll get 5. I think we'll get the same amount that we did with Sumeru. But I tell you, like, this was good. This was really, really good. Act 4 was so great. There was so much lore in it. And again, a lot of questions left unanswered. We definitely know the Knave is going to harm Farina in some way down the line. And I do believe that even though she's going to cooperate with us and work with us, I do think that, like, I don't think she's going to, I don't really know if she's going to attack her or not. Because, like, her sole intention was to get a Gnosis. And when she found out that she didn't have the Gnosis, exactly, same. We don't even know where the Gnosis is at. We don't even know where it's at. Like, there's so many questions left unanswered. So I really hope in 4.2, when we get Act 5, that all those questions are answered. But this was so damn good, it left me wanting more. So great. Really good stuff. And I don't even know what's going to be next. If I had to say personally, Charlotte has the Gnosis. Oh God. If I had to say, listen, if I had to say, Taco, if I had to make a prediction, I think that Act 5 might have something to do with that tower over there. Something with this tower, and maybe something with the... yeah, she's the Cryo-Hydro Archon all along. Yeah, Charlotte is. I think it might have something to do with this tower here. And also, I want to say this real quick. Like, not only do I think that the tower might have something to do with it, but if you noticed in the trailer for 4.1, did you notice that in Acts 3 and 4 there was some content that we did not get in the trailer? There's a part in the trailer where it sounds like Risley says it, but like someone says, "Answer me, Nervalet." And it's like, oh, the Melazine shouldn't be a part of Fontaine. That goes for Neuvillette too. I personally think, now that we're done with Acts 3 and 4, and there was no part to that or anything like that. Plus, there was also like the whole sneaking aspect in the Fortress of Miapede, and we never done any sneaking or anything like that. So that was really weird. They showed sneaking and stuff in the trailer, but we never did it. I wonder if that got cut out. But I'm thinking, well, that's what I'm getting to. What I'm trying to say is that part about, oh, well, that goes for Neuvillette too, all that stuff, that has to be a story quest. That has to be his story quest. It just has to be. You know, and yeah, I really can't wait to get into that. But no, I know that there's not, I haven't done everything in 4.1 because we still have his story quest to go. But like, I really think that's what it's from. I really think that's what that's from. And I really want to do that Fontaine Research Institute quest as well here soon, you know. But it was so great. So great. This has been my favorite Archon quest so far in the game. It's been so good to play. I've loved every single moment of it, and I really can't wait to complete it whenever 4.2 comes out. And also we're getting Farina, from what I've been hearing. I've been hearing that a lot. A lot of people's been saying that Farina is going to be in 4.2. Now, if that's true, that's going to be awesome. I think it is true because Hoyoverse tweeted about it. So we are going to get Farina. We are going to get Charlotte in 4.2. That's going to be awesome. Yeah, should be great. I think honestly, if I had to predict, I think that we are going to get for 4.3 Chlorine and Navia. I think Navia will be the first 5-star banner for Phase 1, and then Phase 2 is going to be Chlorine. Yeah. And then, who knows, maybe the Knave in 4.4, but like, that's what I really see happening. I think it's going to be, yeah, I just got through saying that Hoyoverse tweeted about it. Yeah, we're going to get Farina and Charlotte. So that's going to be good. But like, I'm just thinking like right off the top of my head, because we still haven't gotten Navia. I really think in 4.3 that's going to be the banners. I really hope I'm right on that. Oh, my bad, Taco. I'm sorry. I think the way it will go is 4.4 is going to be Navia. I mean, 4.3 is going to be Navia and Chlorine. And then 4.4 is going to be Sijuan and probably the Knave. I mean, the Knave has a vision, so. But I think, what's her name that we fought in Inazuma? The witch. I can't think of her name off the top of my head right now. Signora. Signora also had a vision, so. But I think we'll get the Knave as a playable character. I think that we will. But yeah, once again, my predictions for 4.3, Navia and Chlorine, 4.4, Sijuan and the Knave. Absolutely. But yeah, it's been good. It's been really good. I think we'll get Act 5 in 4.2, and we'll probably get the Knave. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But the Knave does have a pyro vision on the back of her jacket. Yeah. Oh yeah, Nahida's trying to destroy Fontaine. Yeah, so she can take a Duke. But yeah, I think we'll get Act 5 in 4.2, and then who knows, maybe 4.3 we get our interlude, you know, like we did with Sumeru. So yeah, but 10 out of 10 for me. Absolute. Act 3 I would give like a 9 out of 10 because of the repetitiveness, but Act 4 10 out of 10. Absolute 10 out of 10 for me. It was just so great. Yeah, see, we got Child's vision. Yeah. It's, right. Not at the very moment. There's his vision, right there. But,
I only wish life could be as leisurely as
that's
this.
what I think about it. I think it's really, really good. And I think 4.2...
How greedy of me.
4.2 is going to have something to do with this tower right here, because we still can't access it, of course. Okay, so, let me go back to the Steambird, and we might hit level 7 on the reputation here in a little bit. Oh, the visions on the Archons are fake. Yeah. So this one is okay, Electro. Okay, that's perfect. That's okay. Hey, Taco, I want to show you something before we go. You good? You all right? I want to show you this real quick. Look at her talents. We're getting her there. We're getting her there. Yeah, we're getting her there. I just need to get that. Yeah, I need to get that normal attack up. I need some more of this. So someday soon we gotta fight Child. Now I need to get her stuff up as well. Yeah. Okay. So this, yeah, she does 100k when she's got low health. It's very, very hot, very sexy. So, oh, UPS cat, nice. Oh, there he is. I see him. Let me just.
Rain outlines your fate.
No, don't do that.
Higher, higher, hands on fire.
She only. How much did she get that?
My apologies.
Come on, give me that burst. Give me that burst. No.
Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
There we go. Okay, so let me go back here. Alright. It was good having you, Taco. Thank you for hanging out. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a really great day tomorrow. And I will talk at you later, man. Alright, so let's claim that. Wait, what does it say? Pyro? Oh, I can't use my Hu-Tao for this. Okay, that's fine. We can have Aika. We can have Aika. Aika can she can carry. We'll have Jinkyu and Aika for this one. Sucks I can't use Hu-Tao though because she's at low health. She doesn't. I used her burst, so gotta wait a little bit. Okay, so there it is. It's got that electro thing around it. That's just nice.
No, my sword.
Okay. I'll just do this for a while. No. Okay, so we got Hu-Tao's burst. We'll use that later for some other person.
Embrace the ice. Rain outlines your fate. Whirling snow.
Okay, just keep doing this. I guess.
Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
No!
Take flight.
Stop that! No! Oh my god!
Whirling snow.
God. You know, it took a while, but we got it. Oh, here it is. Alright. Let's get our stuff here. There we go. We got Reputation 7. This one, Dendro. Okay. Oh. Wait, really? You've never done any reputation stuff before? I'm trying to get those. I'm trying to get that glider. I like that. It looks like Focalor's eyes. I really like it. I also want to get that. The Steambird name card. It really is, ain't it? Look, let me show it to you. Hang on. Okay, I just want to make sure I had that. Let me show it to you.
A blade embraces.
There it is. There's your Fontaine glider. It looks really nice, yeah. I've been working to get this for the past month. I can't wait to finally get it. I already got the Leeway one. I like the Leeway one a lot. Now, there's the Inazuma one. Really nice. There's the Sumeru one. Sumeru one looks really great on Nahida. And then there's your Mondstadt one. Yeah. Okay, so let me learn these blueprints real quick. There we go. Hey, look at that. I got 69 star glitter. I can never use it again. So where am I supposed to go? Where's he at? Oh, he's right here. Whenever I get Scaramouche, whenever I get him, I'm going to name him Saisei. Saisei? Yeah. I'm going to name him that, which is Japanese for reborn or rebirth, I think. Yeah. I think that's a perfect name for him because, like, you know, I can't really give spoilers away, but yeah. But Saisei sounds like a good name for him. So he is, where's he at? Oh, there's a Hydroculus here. Oh my god, it's Lumine. Oh, okay. Yeah. That was such a good quest, was it? I love that.
No, my sword! Time to go!
Oh my god! Oh my god! He did 130,000! He did 130k damage! Holy fuck! Oh my god! Hutao! Dear God! Did you do that much? God, she really is like a damn bomb. Holy fuck. That's crazy. That is literally crazy.
Silly
But that's the reason why.
Billy Churl,
yeah.
Silly Billy Hilly Churl. Ooh.
I love her, I swear to God. 130, she did like 130k. That's the most damage I've ever done with Hutao. I didn't even have to use Jinkyu's skill for that. That's crazy. Oh god, everybody sees my Nouvellette profile picture and they're wanting in. I'm so sorry. Wow, 55k? Nice. Pool of fruit, okay. Armor crab, okay. Okay, let's do these. No, that's good. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. like if you're just starting out, I mean, look, I started playing last year, and I just got through building Hu Tao and leveling her stuff up, and yeah, like I mean that's good. Hey, look at my adventure experience. I'm at least level 57 or 58. Yeah, the reason why I haven't ascended is because I haven't built a lot of my characters yet. Yeah, that's the reason why, because I know it's going to be tough for the team I have now. So, a couple of friends of mine's like, hey, you need to build your, you know, characters up first before you do that. Also, I want to show you something that you can do on PlayStation with the microphone on the DualSense controller. So if I keep talking like this, hopefully she'll do it. I really hope she will. Maybe we have to go down here. Let's see if she actually... Is she going to say anything? Is she going to do anything? I wonder if she'll do it. Maybe she will? Usually whenever you talk in your microphone and you got this menu open, Paimon, like her crown will try to like blow away and she'll catch it. But it ain't doing that right now for some reason, which is really weird. And then like if you do it like more and more times, it's like, oh, are you trying to annoy Paimon, you know? But it ain't working right now. It's pretty crazy. Alright, so let's do these real quick. I need to give 5 rainbow roses to this girl. Yeah, try it sometime. Try it sometime whenever you got your DualSense controller, like unmute the microphone. And like talk in a little bit, she'll do that. Okay, let's give... Oh, okay, it's a guy. Yep, I got him right here for you. Look at that dog. Poodle. Wait, what's wrong with that poodle's eyes? What's wrong with his eyes? His eyes are red. Oh my god. They really are, ain't they? He's evil doggo, yeah. So we need... I'm pretty sure I got enough of these. I don't know. I think I do. I think I got enough of these. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, I do. Very nice. And then finally, we gotta fight the, what is this? Oh, we got a world quest. Okay. Okay, so that's where I gotta go? Okay. Let me go over there. Yeah. I see a Hydroculus over there too. Let me pick that up. Up, there we go.
Is it my
Uh-oh, Hu Tao. You should have done that, Hu Tao.
break the ice? Take flight.
Yeah, Mr. Krabs. There we go.
Whirling snow. Take flight.
15K? Yeah. Okay. We got one more. Nobody can escape Aka. Okay, so Got all that done. Well, let's go. Let me go back and see how much I've got. Real quick. Okay, we're at reputation level 7. Just got 3 more levels, that's it. Okay. Sounds good to me. So I believe So I believe that's it. Who's online right now? Oh, look. Wonder who that could be. Oh my god, is that Sayu?
A blade
It's
embraces
Sayu.
its duty. As a jeweler
Oh my god, it's
cherishes their
UPS
gems.
Cat. It's UPS Cat. Wait, hold on 1 second. Oh no, not Dory, not Dory.
A blade is...
It's Dory. Oh god, that's great. Where's my UPS cat at? Huh. I have her somewhere. I know that. I must be skipping over her. There she is. Oh my god. This is great. Yeah, I only have mine at level 40. I really do. Huh? What? What is it? Watch, did you know she could do this? Come here. Did you know she could do this? Watch this. Watch this. Ready? Did you know she could climb walls? Is that crazy? I love Kiara, I really do. That's the best yokai. Well, I mean, next to Yaimiko. Next to Yaimiko. Oh man. But I gotta say, yeah, it was this was fun. This was really fun. It really was. Like, all of this was great. Uh-oh, she got a package. Yeah, this has been really fun. I've really enjoyed this stream. This has been my longest stream that I think I've ever done. It was really great. I really enjoyed all of this. That was a great Act 4. That was a great way to get us set up for Act 5 in 4.2. I have really enjoyed it. But I believe...
Oh, the scenery here is wonderful.
Dory.
I've landed
I believe
the
Dory.
perfect job.
Just Dory. But I believe I'm going to wrap my stream up. Dorito. I love Dorito. yeah, I'm just going to wrap the stream up with Dory right there on the front. Oh my god, this is great. Alright. 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 Oh, she puts it in her pocket. That's nice. That's really cool. But yes, I'm going to wrap up the stream right now. Now, the next time I stream is going to be next Saturday. Let me actually look. Let me make sure. Let me make sure what time. Let me make sure what time. Let me look real quick. Let me make sure, because I know there's some college football games going on that day. I need to find out when Kentucky and North Carolina are gonna play. Wait, Ritu, do you see Dory on the stream? You're trying to make her bigger.
Let me see.
That's great.
Okay, let's get going.
Okay, so let me
the
look
next
up
location on my
Kentucky
list
football.
is really far away. First, I mark up the price by 30%,
Okay.
and then
Okay,
I offer a 20% discount. More for me, and the customers still
me
feel
look
like
at
they're getting a bargain.
this.
Now that's what I call a win-win. Huh?
Oh, I don't want to look at that.
Ta-da! Nope. Fine.
Okay. Alright, so here's the deal. Here's the deal. I will be doing next week's stream at 10 p.m. 10 p.m. Eastern Time. So, the next stream, once again, will be next Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. And we are going to be doing Nouvelette's Story Quest. We're going to be doing Nouvelette's Story Quest next Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Time, so be sure to check back
I wonder what's inside this package.
that day and that time
No.
for that
No peeking
story
at
quest. It's
customer
going to be
stuff.
really fun. But I want to thank everybody for joining me on this amazing stream tonight. It has been really fun to do this, and I really... I don't know how Dory does it. I don't know how she does it. She's got a lot of stamina. But, but yeah, this was really fun. I really loved all of this, and I can't wait to do it again this coming Saturday. So once again,
wonderful.
next Saturday at
I've landed the
10
perfect
p.m.
job.
Eastern Time is going to be the Nouvelette Story Quest. Until then, this is Jamin John saying thanks, goodbye, have a great morning, and I'll see you Saturday.